G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. Got some DayZ. Oh man. Still on the hunt for a backpack. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, what we need to do is I need to find a barrel. That's got to be easiest. I know where there is one. Just can't get there in the middle while it's raining. I mean, part of me wants to swap out that one, but oh man. So I'm finding duct tape and leather sewing kits. Need that rain to stop. Hope everyone's doing all right out there. It is 2:26 a.m. in the morning, Saturday morning, Saturday the 13th of July. 20 degrees Celsius in my room at the moment. We're on the hunt for a bigger bag. I think the rain has stopped. I hear birds. Finding hammers and jeans. I'm not finding everything I need. I want to make sure it's not going to rain again. Goddamn fucking rain again. G'day, Twist. How you going, mate? I'm just complaining about the rain. Excuse me. Got home from work. 97 Fahrenheit outside. What's that in Celsius? Trying to think about what that is in Celsius. I can't think. That's like 30-something degrees. That's warm weather, isn't it? .97 degrees Fahrenheit into Celsius.
It's 36.11 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, fuck that. .36 degrees. That's the temperature of a human being. Esto pica. Notice I got some paintings on the wall that look better than last time. Grass could use some rain. Yeah, I mean the excuse me. The old our grass gets like that. Our sand gets like that. Could do with some water. Otherwise, we have dirt most of the year, and sand most of the year, because we don't worry about the grass. Only because it takes so much effort to keep the grass green all year round. There comes a moment where we just let it die. But the problem is when it rains, the first couple of rains we get, the water can't penetrate the earth properly. So we end up with this crap on the front lawn. So Bigger's probably fallen back to sleep. She woke up. Now I know the stream says looking for a backpack. I know technically I have one on, but it's not big enough. keeping those two because I want them. They actually do damage. Not that I have a lot of rounds for it. Alright, got a couple of things of food. We're gonna have to think about building a base and having a no man's land type base for ourselves. I've only got this weapon on me because I need it for in case I end up with a bag or stuck on a car and I need to shoot some zombies. Plenty of ammo. I got 46 rounds, so plus. Alright. Time for a coffee. Topeka just walked into the room to get some cotton buds to clean her ears, and she sounds like she's really enjoying it. You know when you're cleaning your ears and you get that good spot? That just makes you go, oh yeah. And if people weren't knowing what you were doing, they'd be thinking you were doing something different. I have a little shovel on me and some seeds. I probably could have been putting some seeds down and some growing some food, but no. Come on, rain, fuck off. I made sure I got the night vision head strap. I found that. I put that straight on my head. So I find night vision, boom, straight to my head. Not that the night is very long in this game. The people don't have it very long, about 10 minutes. Something like that. Eargasm, that's exactly right. Eargasm. When you just need to gasm in your ear. We all have those moments, though. A finger in the ear or a set of car keys or whatever you're poking around your ear. Don't poke stuff in your ears. That's what the doctors tell you. While these things get made for your ears. You're just pushing earwax down further and further is what they say. It's like, yeah, but you got to get with something that can actually relieve the itchiness in our ears sometimes. Get that little tickle in our ear. It's normally by a hair. It's normally a hair that does it. Like me, I put the headset on, and if I don't wear my hood and flatten down my beard along the side of my face, then hairs from the side of my beard get caught up, and they poke me on the inside of my ear, and they tickle. And I don't fucking like it. I like things tickling the inside of my ear. Accidentally knocked my controller. Be nice if you've seen lightning strike and a couple of zombies get hit. I wonder if that ever happens. Like if in any of the zombie movies, if that's ever happened. A bunch of zombies are walking around, all of a sudden lightning just hits and bush. zaps a whole bunch of them. It's like they just got electrocuted and they die. I wonder if that's ever happened. I've seen zombies get taken out with electricity before. Return of the Living Dead, the Return of the Living Dead 2, I think it was. They used electricity. I've seen zombies caught up in storms and that before, and tornadoes and that. Z Nation. I think it was like the end of season 1 or season 2. Some people don't like Z Nation. I thought Z Nation was okay. Some bits and pieces in Z Nation, I was like, meh. Meh. But definitely enjoyed it. What am I going to do? I'll have to look that up later. Rules updates on Discord. I suppose if I want to know the rules, I've got to go to the Discord. I can't figure out how to get it hooked into that Discord at the moment. I don't have a button to click on it. I have to type that out, and that's a bit hard for me to do on what devices I've got. I'll get Topeka to give me a hand with that later on. I was going to get her to give me a hand with it yesterday, but she had NAIDOC week. With the kids. With the grandkids. I think that's what it was. Not 100% sure. All I know is in about an hour there'll be a reset. So around 4 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and 1 o'clock. Right. Because I'm in Western Australia, so it's 2 hours in front of me, this server. So when it says it's closing down at 12, 3, 6, 9, that means it's closing down at 10, 1, 4, and 7 for me. At least a few hours, I'm pretty sure. Doesn't quite work, does it? No. It does. I've got my boots, my backpack, my vest. These are all things that I can't ring out. Now, I've had the medieval boots, and a dry backpack, and no vest. I'd be good. It'd only clear 5 space if I get rid of this gun. 6 if I get rid of that ammo too. 8 if I get rid of that. 9 if I get rid of that as well. Oh man. Find a 63 backpack, it'll give me enough room for 21 space. This gun takes up 27, so if I wanted to put it away, I need a mountain backpack. I mean, here's the thing. I haven't even seen any zombies with backpacks. I mean, who knows? This is damaged. It doesn't make for a good self-defense weapon. Not in this game. I've also got this gun, which technically I don't need it. Looks like it's going to sit here until the rain stops. I've sat in the house for nearly half an hour before when the rain's been going, and automatically I've already been sitting here for like nearly 30 minutes. Uh-huh. Yesterday I was grabbing stuff and I was back and forth, and I was waiting for Criminal to pop in so I could give him his stuff. I'm not going to be doing that today. I will try and find some stuff that can help Criminal, but at the same time, I'm not going to be looking at carrying on to it for ages. I will probably try and store it away somewhere. I don't want to be digging lots of chests into the ground or anything like that. Not that I've found any. But I have an idea of a place to go to look for a bag. And that's Toplin. It's not an easy area to walk around because of zombies, and it's a big area, and it can be a pain in the ass. But I have had good luck finding bags there before. But we can't do it in the night time, and we can't do it while it's raining. So what we're going to do is we'll be right back in a few minutes. I am back. Excuse me. Warm and cozy. Still raining. Still just waiting for the rain to end. Da-da-da-da-da. Keep getting these things pop up. They're like Family Guy, season 22, episode 1, full episode. It's not. It goes for 4 hours and 33 minutes. It is not the full episode. And it is multiple episodes. American Dad ones as well. Always, when someone says something like that, hey, it's a full episode, but then you realise it's actually not, I generally just hit don't recommend. I'm not telling anybody they should as well, but that's generally what I do. I do that too whenever a thumbnail doesn't match the contents. I'll do that as well. Looks like it might be getting daytime soon. And it stopped raining. But is it going to stop bloody raining long enough for me to get to where I need to go? It's dog food anyway. I don't like dog food. I don't dig on dog food. Dog food, cat food, and unknown cans of food, I don't touch. Another backpack. Nah. That's what I already got. I mean, I'm super happy to find another one, but it is one I've already got, so, you know. That's chips. Where you going? Zap, zombies at the door. Knock, knock, knock. Go away. I already bought some. Go, Black Tiger, you going, mate? No. Don't get hooked on the fence and swing around that way. Keep going straight. Keep going that way. Nope. I'm going to go to a different town and hopefully we can find some goodies there. We need a bigger backpack. check this little shed thingy up here, this little trailer thing. We got just under an hour before it closes again, the server closes again. Server resets every 3 hours, which is good. And I'm happy for. This is going to cost us a little bit of boot lever in getting where we need to go. But it'll be fine. We'll get up the road there to the barrel. We'll, you can put barrels inside there. And the chances of anybody finding it's very slim. They'd have to be running through it and then all of a sudden hit the barrel and stop running and go, hey, why am I not moving? There's a barrel here. So much audio problems, yeah. Yep. There are those that can get it working, and then there are me that cannot. I was trying to get the Elgato to work as well, and nah. Just couldn't. There's a possible chance there could be a bag over there. Honestly, I don't want to check. Because there's a possible chance there might not be as well. And I'd just be wasting time and energy. But if I'm going to waste time and energy, I'm better off wasting it in an area where it might be more successful. You on holidays, are you, or you on leave for some reason? I'm going to go around this place. I shouldn't have even bothered going around. Should have just went for the front way, but I'm going to go around. Just your regular day off? when I used to stream years and years and years ago doing this, I've streamed every single year playing this game. But there was one year when I was streaming back in the day, and I'd be trying to find people, and I figured out the map very, very simply. It was very easy for me to figure it out. Figure out where I was and all that sort of stuff. And trying to find people, they'd go, oh, I'm in a green 2-story house. Yep, where are you? I'm in the middle of a field next to a tree line. Yep, cool. I know where that is. And I'd start coming out to, let's say they were describing this place. I'd start coming out here and I'd go, I don't see you. And they're like, oh, no, I left. I went looking for you. It's like, I've had to deal with people that are like that before. I don't know where you are. I don't even know where I am myself, but I'm going to come looking for you. It's like, why are you looking for me if you don't know where you are yourself? Because they're ninglebats. So I'd be running all over the place looking for people that don't even know where they are themselves. And then when I finally did find them, they were at death's door, and I'd have to give them a whole heap of resources to keep them alive. And then they'll say something like, oh, I've got a can of beans, but I just didn't have a can opener. It's like, you fucker. I've got a can open, you idiot. When I ask if you got food, you got to tell me yes or no. Not no, and then, well, yes, I do, but I don't have a way to open it later on down the track. It's like, you tell me yes. You got food? Yes. But I can't open it. Okay, cool. I can open it for you. You know? The amount of times that I've met up with people, and all they want to do is just chew through your resources. I've built little bases up, and like, people have come in while I'm streaming. And they're like, oh, yeah, I just want to play a game with you. It's all cool. And they're like, yeah, okay. And then they, you know, you got any food? And it's like, yeah, that barrel over there. And before you know it, they've eaten every single bit of food you've got. And then it's like, oh, yeah, well, I'm going to go now. You know, it's like, yeah. So that's why I generally don't. That's why I generally don't do any bases anymore. I don't worry about them when I'm doing live streams. Because there's always a chance someone might come along and do that. And whether they're doing it because they're a bad player and don't realise they don't have to eat every 5 seconds, or they're doing it because they're a bad player because they're like, I'm going to eat all your stuff so you've got nothing. Ha. Either way. And there's both when it comes to this game. There's both types of players. There's all sorts of different players. I've known players that you'll ask them, are you sick? And they'll go, no. And then all of a sudden you hear them cough. And you're like, you're coughing and you're sneezing. Are you sure you're not sick? Nah. And it's like, you look at, and they're not live. So you can't even look at their screen to see what's wrong with them. And then before you know it, you're dealing with a sick person. I'm going to put them there. I'm going to put them there. I'm not carrying them. I can't afford to. I don't have the room. Okay. Well, actually, that just got that stuff in it. Doesn't matter if it gets wet. Alright. Alright. Now we can drink if we need to, eat if we need to. We don't have anything in the weapon wheel because we're idiots, but so that's some of the types of DayZ players you got. Some of the worst ones, like if I'm streaming, this is a problem for me. It's not a problem for everybody else. This is just a problem that bugs me. And I'm sure if people are streaming DayZ and they had the same thing happen to them, it would probably bug them over time too. I like to cruise. I like to cruise at my own speed. You know, and sometimes when I have a group of people with me, they'll sort of move more at my speed than the other way around, like if I'm streaming. But for the most part, I try not to push everybody to go, 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 go. But every now and then it's like, okay, you ready? All right, let's go. What I don't like is I don't like when I'll be standing, like if I'm standing right here and there's a zombie at that tree over there, someone in my group, this is ages ago, mostly with people from the UK, meet up with them and that, someone in the group, I guarantee, will run over there and go with a machine gun and use nearly a full clip just to kill one zombie. And to me it's like, why'd you do that? Now all the zombies have heard that, and all the players have heard that, and I was in the middle of talking to me chat. And these people know that you're talking to your chat, or they do that whole, they jump in and out of the party. Like they're in the party, then they jump back in the game chat mode, and you'll be in game chat, and they'll quickly be in there, then they'll jump out of it and go to party chat mode with their friends. And I'm not a fan of that. And for the most part, it's because I don't like the fact that unnecessary noise. I've got a video of it. I put up. This is some of the things that bug me in DayZ. I met up with this one guy, and he had like a battalion of people with him, and they're all running around, shooting at each other, shooting in the air, and beating each other, and hitting each other, and hitting you in the process. You know, while they're trying to hit their mates, going, "Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there." It's like, yeah, right, you didn't see me there. You fucking clearly see me there. You're just a dickhead. And then one of them will throw a grenade in between you while you're in the middle of talking. And if you're in game chat, dude, that's it. As soon as you die, that's it. You can't hear anybody. They can't hear you. If you're in the middle of something, they just rudely come along and do that. And they do that, and it's like, for what? For what reason? I don't understand the reason. Other than they do it because they're just lonely children who never fucking got any attention. So they got to try and seek it any way they can. That's all fine and well if that's how you like to play. If you like to play that way, if you want to play that way, that's fine. But some of us don't. I'll be playing and someone will go, yep, I know where you are. And they'll just spawn in and I'll sprint and try and get all the way to me. They'll get to me and everything's flashing on red and you got to heal them up. And it's like, if you had taken 5 minutes to just look around, you probably would have got some food and been able to, you know, live. I'll take that. I don't know if I'm going to come back this way yet. We better go up the road here and check this military outpost. I normally, generally, carry just enough stuff to supply myself. Unless I'm like with Criminal or Topeka or, you know, people like that. People I'm playing with. People that we've already agreed that we're going to meet up and we've got a game plan in play. You know, then it's different. Everybody else that I, you know, for the most part, if you see me play with people that I've played with more than once, then I'm not referring to these people. I'm referring to the people that you'll see me play with just once. And when I go into other servers, you'll have times when... see, that would have been a good vest for Criminal. Oh, no, he picked one up. That's right. I don't have to worry about it. He picked one up. Hey, Technocycling. There's been a couple of people that I've like not necessarily streamed with, but had a game with, and I'll be busy doing something, and then all of a sudden they pop up out of nowhere, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I seen where you were when you ended your stream, and I thought I'd come over here. I didn't want to come over while you were streaming," and it's like, "Oh okay," and then you find out they're actually the host of the server, and you know, and they want to dump you everything. They want to drop you everything, give you everything, and it's like, no, it's okay. I'm quite happy just to look around for stuff. I appreciate it. And then you see him later on. It's like, oh, that gun helped you out, didn't it? It's like, no, actually, I didn't grab it. You killed yourself, and I didn't grab it. I left all that stuff there because I couldn't carry it. I had everything I needed. But they won't take no for an answer. Or some of them are so happy about what they've done in their server, they want to show you everything. And that's cool as well. But not necessarily what I'm after. See, for me, I'm quite happy to chill in a server. I don't go looking for trouble with people. I don't go looking to mess with people's stuff. I'm not that person. I'm the guy that's just going to stream. I'm going to trudge through the wilderness. Maybe I find what I need. Maybe I don't. Maybe I haven't even got a plan on where I want to go. I have some places I want to visit. I don't have a plan on where I want to build or anything like that at the moment. I'm quite happy just to chill. I don't even have a plan on what the deal do with, like, well, I do have a plan actually. Like, if for some reason someone kills me in this game, it's no KOS, no kill on sight. It's a PvE. So, at least that's what pops up with down the bottom. I'm happy with that. That's okay with me. I don't mind it. I got my public servers that I like to go into for the killing. And I'm not saying, you know, I don't like blast people and yell at them and go, hey man, leave me alone. I want to do this all by myself or anything like that. I try to be graceful and, you know, try to respect the fact they don't know. They don't know. Most of the people that come up to me when I'm playing the game, they don't unless they watch my streams and hear me talking right now, they have no idea what type of person I am when I play. You know, how I like to play. I'm quite happy to sit back and relax and chill and all that sort of stuff. I'm quite happy doing that. I'll sit in the same house for over an hour if I need to. I have. I've sat in the same location for over 2 hours. Yep. I did that just to get a little bit of footage. Just to get some footage that worked out to be 5 seconds of footage. Oh, less than 10 seconds of footage. I got the night time going past. I sat there in my warm place, warm clothing, where I could see the sky. And I had the night go past, the clouds and everything. Then I sped it up for time lapse. It took me nearly 2 hours to do. I'm hearing the crashes and that's a good sign. Seeing the tanks, the trains, that's also a good sign. Unless I'm with a group of friends in my headset, I'd rather be by myself in the game. If I've got people in my headset, then I don't mind playing with them because we can communicate with each other a lot better. I don't like trying to communicate with the in-game chat. While it's fine, as soon as someone moves away from you, they talk as if you can hear them still, but you can't. Like, they'll walk away. They'll see you building. They'll see you chopping. They'll see you doing something. And they walk away. It's like, you know I can't hear you when you walk away, right? And they know this. They know this from when people walk away from them. And yet, they still do it. And it's like, you're fine to do whatever you want. I can't tell you what to do. But if you're expecting me to hear you, it's not going to happen if you walk away. And then they'll say, oh, I put something down for you over there. Did you grab it? It's like, no. I didn't know you put something down. Well, I set it over here. It's like, I wasn't there. You walked away. You know. Oh, I put it down in the shed. I said I put it down in the shed. It's like, you weren't. You went to the shed, yeah? Yep. Were you in the shed when you told me? Yep. I was in the fucking house. I couldn't hear shit. But you can't tell people that. G'day, drunk. How you going, man? Hey, Nielsen. How you going, man? Thought you'd already subscribed to me? Oh, that's cool, man. You're up late? No, I woke up early. I woke up at 1 o'clock this morning. Ain't no getting back to sleep. No getting back to sleep for me. Chilling around. You were playing a game beforehand. And Criminal said to me, he goes, I've asked Drunk a couple of times if that's an emulator or what, because the quality looks pretty good. And, you know, I don't think it's played. I was asking him, but he's not responding. And I had a look, I was like, yeah, that's a gameplay one. He don't really respond on those ones. He's like, God damn it. Up early, my bad. It's 3:42 p.m. here for me. It is 3:42 a.m. So you must be in America or Canada, yeah? Top two guesses. There's a couple other places they could be, but top two guesses, USA or Canada. Mario World 2 had to finish it finally. Only took a little over a year. Ah, finishing games now. That's not like you. No, I'm just kidding. US Kentucky. Willie's from US Kentucky. I'm from Western Australia, mate. You're exactly halfway around the world for me. So it's still Friday for you. It's Saturday morning for me. I don't mind you not finishing games, mate. I don't finish them either. I don't finish many games either, mate. It's all good. Love to go to Australia one day. I'm sure Australia would love to have you. We're generally a happy bunch over here. Generally a happy bunch. Got a couple of us that are pricks. Most of them are politicians. You don't have to worry about seeing them very often. But if you're in the USA, I don't need to tell you about politicians that are pricks. I mean, hey, you got something there? No bags in there. I didn't think this town would have one. Plus you can make a... Yeah. Play this game on PvE servers exploring. Yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment. I'm exploring this guy's server. Seems pretty good at the moment. Most people have their servers set up. Oh. Some servers are really bad. This one's pretty fine actually. I don't have any complaints about this one. Actually, I could do with finding a few more bags. Trying to find a fucking backpack seems to be impossible so far. Series X Xbox and a PS5. Awesome. Yeah, I think in this house at the moment we've got one of every PlayStation that ever came out, one of every Xbox that ever came out. Not for any other reason other than we're just greedy. No. Most of them are my sons. Personally, myself, me and Topeka, we got 2 PlayStation 5s and a Wii. And 2 PlayStation 4s and a PlayStation 3. I don't use them, so I forget about them. But then my son's gotten a few PlayStation 2s, 3s, 1s, a couple of the different Xboxes. Not going to go through all the names because I don't know them all. All I know, if you asked him, he'd probably go, yep, got it. He'd send you a photo of himself standing next to the basket going, fuck yeah. That's a gaming family. That's right. Wish we had more maps to choose from like PC does. Personally, I'm okay. With the 2 maps we got at the moment. I want the snow one. There was some mention about a snow one. I wouldn't mind some snow ones. Saving to get yourself a PC. You must be pretty dedicated to playing DayZ. I'm just kidding. So many other games you can play on PC other than DayZ. Yeah, I'm no good on PC games. I suck at them. It's the controls and stuff like that. I'm no good at them. If I can't use the controller, I ain't playing it. I think might find your reason why you're single at the moment there, drunk. Can't find a place to plug the controller in. I got a lady, but where do I plug the controller? Clicking a mouse to shoot just doesn't seem right. I suck at using PC in general. Just turning them on, having to do with updates, having to do with all that sort of stuff. When one thing goes wrong in them, nah, I can't deal with it. I ain't gonna deal with it. What I do is I go console. Everything's right there. I know people from Xbox don't get to stream and that. I know. You might have to jump up and down and go off at Xbox for that, because that's an Xbox and YouTube decision. It sucks. But I like PlayStation because it's just plug in, go, done. All I did was turn on my PlayStation, went to my game, and went stream, and it was ready. I didn't have to worry about setting my voice. I don't have to worry. I don't understand too. People can. I don't get it. Now, maybe it could be a case of, well, you don't have the system set up, so therefore you don't understand. Ah, that's probably true. I never have to adjust my voice in the game. It's all good. My voice is always the same. My game levels are always the same. I never have to adjust them. Nearly everybody I know that uses like the OBS and Streamlabs and Elgato and that, for the most part, always constantly adjusting their settings. Oh, and constantly adjusting their settings while trying to play the fucking game. That's like, oh man, we gotta. Imagine if every single TV show started out like that. It started out with, before we start the show, we're just going to go through the technical specs of the game, of the movie you're about to watch, the TV show you're about, the sports events you're about to watch, the gaming show, whatever it is. Imagine, try and get all that sort of stuff sorted out way before you start. But no, there's always nearly every single person, not every single person, but a lot of people end up finding themselves having to refix things up while they're at the beginning of their life. And it's like, yeah, I don't have to do that. I just got the plug and play, boop, go. I knew I had this flower pot over here. Flower pot? I'll check chat in a second. Each one has a different volume when using your Streamlabs on your laptop. Exactly. So each time you got to go through and set up these different things. And sometimes I just think to myself, why doesn't the person just go silent, just mute themselves while they do it? I'm not saying people need to. I'm not saying people should. I just ask myself, why don't they? Why don't they just, mute themselves? Because I wouldn't have known there was a problem at all until the person's go, just got to sort out my Streamlabs, just got to sort out me this and that. No, this is playing up. Just got to sort out a thumbnail now. It's like, mm-hmm. It's just not one of those things that. Yeah. Well, at least I don't have to hear your fucking. Because you wear the earbud and all that sort of shit, I don't have to hear when people are coming into your chat. And they say hello. I don't have to hear some retarded fucking lady or retarded dude going, hello. G-Day. Emoji face smiling with tears. Emoji face smiling with tears. I don't have to hear that shit. That's fucking annoying. This town's Siddick. Sydney? Something like that. No. Kalinskia. Sydney's the other end of the map. Did you plant any seeds? No, I didn't plant any seeds. But that'll stay fertilised like that for a while. When I come back through, see, I might not come back through straight away by the time they grow, and they might rot away. So I didn't bother planting them, but I know I am going to come back through. So when I come back through and I search this town over properly, I'll plant them then. No, good question. That's why I thought I'd give you an explanation on why I didn't. Because I know I'm going to come back through, but I know when I go up here to search this other town up here, it's going to take me a long time to search it over. And I probably wouldn't get back in time. So rather than waste the seeds just in case I need them up here, I figured I'll just put the fertiliser down. That'll stay there. And I can continue on my travels. And when I come back, it's sitting there ready for me for when I need to plant if I need to. I've got enough food on me for this journey, and I'm counting on finding more food up here, so I should be good. Normally I'd put like one seed of everything I've got. I've got a couple of zucchinis and a couple of tomato seeds on me, so normally I'd put one of each, but I didn't today. G'day, Kevin Killer. How you going, mate? Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. No major complaints. See, I had an Elgato and I got rid of it because to me it should be, let me just plug it in and everything go. Nope. Could not set it up at all. Couldn't even get it set up. Same here, just chilling. Awesome, man. So we're heading up to a town called Toplin. I think that's how it's pronounced. And normally it's a very sketchy town in these maps. It's always buggy and doesn't spawn in properly because there's so much stuff there. And it's normally a good testament to how the server's running. If you can go in there and move around okay, then the server's pretty good. So that's where we're going to head. It's a little bit of a hike. We'll be right. Shouldn't have to fix our shoes up between now and then. I've got my 3-cup system here of coffee. I've got a hot coffee in 1 cup. I've got an iced coffee in another cup. And another cup I've got empty just in case I don't want a coffee. Oh, yeah. I'm all set, all right. For now. Ah! We knew this was happening. We knew this one was happening. It's 6 o'clock in the eastern states in the morning. That's when it resets. 6 o'clock, 12 o'clock, or 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock are the times for the resets. Every one of those hours. Which means I got to count 2 hours back. So it's 3 minutes past 4 in the morning for me. See, I look like, on the surface, I look like I'm geared up. But I'm not really. Yeah, I wasn't able to get my Elgato to hook up to me PC, me PlayStation and that. Here's what I could do. I could record and share everybody's voice in the headset except my own, which that didn't make no sense. Why do I, want to do that? Or I could share my own voice, but it wouldn't share the game sound. That was the thing that kept happening to me. And because there was no simple solution, without, oh yeah, you need to buy this cable and this, you need to do this and this, that, do that, I just gave it away. I gave it to somebody else, and I have no idea if they were even able to get it working. I think they looked at it and it was a bit weird for them as well. Gave it away. Yep. Gave it away to one of my viewers. I do that from time to time. Brand new Elgato. You still use the $20 thing? Oh, I think I paid like $350, $380 for my Elgato. Aussie money, which is probably about $500 for you guys. I was going to shoot it because it wasn't working for me, so I was like, oh, shoot this piece of shit if it doesn't start working. Just a HDMI to USB-C adapter, or USB adapter. Converter. USB converter. Okay. Yeah, see, none of that shit works for me either. I have this ability that if you give me something technological, I'll fuck it up. I'll find a way for it not to work. I don't try to. It's just that's what happens. I'm like an idiot when it comes to that sort of shit. And because I'm not very good at working a PC in general, that's the other thing too. It's like, no, I'm not very good on a PC. I've had people go, oh, you'll learn how to play the games very quickly. It'll be easy. No, I'm not good on a PC, period. I don't know what to do when something fucks up. When something goes wrong on a PC, I got no idea what to do to fix it. I'll only make things worse. I don't have people around me that are smart in that category. I mean, my son's smarter than me on it, but, you know, there are some moments that even he sort of like goes, I don't know, have you kicked it? Yes, of course I kicked the PC. That was the first thing I tried. Well, I ain't got nothing other than that. Yeah, I remember one time I asked you when you were doing the emulator and that from the mobile or something. You were doing something. And I was like, how do you fucking do that? And you're like, oh, it's this emulator thingamajig. And I was like, eh? I have to get you to tell me how you walk me through that. And you were like, fucking give me a headache. Basically, you said to me, you didn't say this, but you said this. Fuck off. It took me ages to figure this shit out myself. And I would give me a headache just trying to fucking explain it to somebody. Because I barely understand it myself. So fuck off. I think you said it nicer than that. I think you said, nah, it took me too long to figure this out, and I barely understand it myself, so no. But, yeah. But it was basically, fuck off. You crazy? What bit of sanity I have left I want to keep. I'll lose my sanity trying to explain this shit to somebody else. But I get it. When you figure something out, and you just figured something out, and people like asking you questions, how'd you do that? You're stuck between a couple of different, rock and hard places there, because you don't want to give them advice that you got to hope whatever advice you're giving them, they understand it the way you're explaining it, or else you fall into that spot where they could blame you for whatever goes wrong. Well, I did what you said and this all fucked up. Thanks, drunk. You fucked my life. And you don't want to be caught in that, because then you're just stuck with, what are you stuck with left that you can say? Well, you're a fucking idiot. It's called the drunk gamer, not the fucking IT crowd. My biggest problem with hooking up the Elgato was, just watch a video online. You just watch a video on YouTube. Yeah, sure. Number one, all these people tried to show you how to hook up an Elgato within 2 minutes. 2-minute videos. Yeah, no, I can't. There's way more that you need to know that they ain't putting down in 2 minutes. Third, they go, click here, click there, click this. All right. You could do with some little red markers pointing to what the fuck it is you click, dickheads. And they don't. And then, of course, there's the other thingy of, there we go. The other problem of that I was finding was that every single PC that they were using, they'd go, right, first load up this, and I'd load it up, pause their video, load it up, go, right, I've loaded up what they told me to load up. And then I'd realise this isn't even the same screen. We're not even looking at the exact same screen here, total different screen. So there's those moments where everybody thinks that everybody's got the exact same setup. And they talk to you as if you have the same setup. And it's like, nope, we don't have the same setup. So all the people that make these tutorial videos, and that's what the problem would be too. That's if you were trying to explain it to me, what you're doing with your system. If I don't have everything exactly the same as you, I'm not going to be able to follow. Unless I have some understanding of what the fuck it is you're talking about in the first place. And if I have no understanding of what you're talking about, and I don't have the exact same products, it's a recipe for disaster. So, yeah, no, I totally get why you were like, no, I'm going to tap out of this one. You want help, go to someone else. I've even thought about getting an IT crew to come into my home and set my whole room up. It'll cost a little bit, I know, but then the problem is when something goes wrong, I have to get them back again because I won't be able to fix it myself. But at least with PlayStation, I don't have to worry about that. I can just stream straight away when I'm ready. PlayStation 5 makes it easier. Can't find your headset. Not that I ever have that problem. But let's say I can't find my headset. That's okay. The remote has a mic in it. The controller, that has a mic. But it works still. I mean, you can hear me now. And I'll plug it back in. There I go. Plug myself back into my controller. It's not the best microphone, but it works. We really need to find another bag. I still got to find a little spot that I can call home. So 7 o'clock my time is another reset. 2 hours and 45 minutes away. When Criminal spawned in, he spawned in a Toplin. He found a nice little bag for himself. Mountain backpack, that's what I'm hoping for. Red path. Shoes are still going good. I said we'll probably get there before these shoes need to be repaired again. So glad there wasn't a train along there. It is funny how you can only find the POX injectors in the gas zones. Or at least I only ever find them in the gas zones. Wait, your shoes wear out? Yeah. Then I have to fix them up with a leather sewing kit. I'm halfway through my leather sewing kit, so I got 2 more repairs that I can do on my shoes. And once they're ruined, that's it. So your shoes go from pristine to worn, and then once they get to damaged or badly damaged, that's when you have to fix them up. And if you let them get to ruined, then your feet will get cut open while you're walking. Everything needs to be repaired in this game. Your guns need to be repaired over time. G'day, JR. Your guns need to be repaired over time. Your magazines need to be repaired over time. If you got sights on your gun or flashlights on your gun, they need to be repaired over time if they get hit. And because they're on my back like this, they can get hit and damaged. Just chilling in some DayZ, man. As far as the eye can see over there, you can go all the way out that way. I mean, I'll grab them, but I'm not using it at the moment. Hello. Thank you. No, thank you. Well, I knew I'd find a bag as soon as I got over here. There's a sewing kit so I can sew up my clothes if I need to. There's another pack of seeds. Zucchini seeds, that. Now, surely we can find a better bag than this one. This might even be the bag that criminal said he's seen and left behind. We'll have a look around and see if we can find another bag. Probably fill this bastard up. Leather sewing kit, we'll take that. How much room we got? Okay, 5 spaces left. We've fucking burned through this already. Epoxy, let's grab that. Epoxy is used for fixing stuff as well. I know it fixes helmets. Oh, hello. A splitting axe. I ain't seen one of them in a while. You see, you didn't... Could have gave me this ages ago. I have not found any vehicles yet. Correction. I've not found any drivable vehicles yet. How you doing there, Jay? Hope you're doing well. Just woke up. All right. What were you dreaming about? No, wait. Don't tell us. We honestly don't need to know. He was dreaming of dumping a big load on Margaret Thatcher's tits. No worries, man. Oh, coffee, come here, my friend. Oh, yeah. Any sports games you play, usually just let the fighters, let them fight each other out. Fair enough. Beats having to play it yourself. Oh, I was about to drink some more. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. Wait. No, I don't. I want to go this way. Got some pliers. No, I'm not doing any barbed wire right now. I'm going to grab them just in case I end up making a gate. Not saying I will. Not ruling out the idea. I mean, if the stars align, I guess. A lighter. We were wondering whether we would find one of them. Okay, let's put that in there. Eh. Yeah, okay. That's fine. BK18. Steak knife. No. Well, I mean, this is good. So it might not be 100% the bag I was looking for. But sometimes we don't get the bag we're looking for, we get the bag we need. Or something like that. That could work. I suppose. Cat food. No thank you. I don't need cat food. Am I too good for cat food? Yeah. I'll let my character starve. School bag only takes 30 spaces, so yeah, I'm not even worried about that. If we find a handsaw, we are in business. You know, if we find a big-titted lady, we're in business. No? Yeah. We have everything there needed just to make a gate, except for nails and a hammer. Technically, I've got a hatchet. I could use that as a hammer. But the bag you deserve. Yep. In the voice of the Dark Knight. There we go. Shut all the doors. Was that a hat, wasn't it? I mean, that hat makes it so that it's waterproof, but I still have to wring out everything else, so I'll just wring out the hat that I'm wearing. Just a jacket? I mean, if I was cold and I had nothing, that jacket would do. Another magazine for that rifle. I'll match them up in a minute. Gotta know how these doors are going to open up and all that sort of stuff too. You don't have to, but it is helpful. Empty out this mag because I don't want to have to pick it up. Empty out this one because this one's also damaged and I don't want to have to fix it up. Chomp that apple quick. Yeah. Yeah, chomp that apple quick. It was even a potato, but either way, still chomp it down quick. Got to get it into you. It bit like an apple. Alright. Got a little bit of space left. Hmm. Ugly duggly. You used to be able to drink this alcoholic tincture and it'll make you sick. And it's like, why would you drink it? I guess there are some people out there that would drink it because they're like, alcohol, drink. Oh, I seen him out there. Just as I spun around to shut the door. Hello, sea chest. Mm-hmm. No worries there, Twist. Yeah, fine, that's fine. All right. Got ourselves a bigger bag. That's good. All right. Now I hid that, but I didn't really hide it. In the sense of I could have hid it way better. I could have buried it. I should have buried it. But I didn't want to. Because I really don't care if anybody finds it or not. It's not really anything that's necessary. It's just some bits and pieces. It might be useful for someone who needs it. We'll get across the river first, then we'll worry about filling up our water bottles. Well, looks pretty good. Yeah, it does, eh? Thanks, Ronnie. Hope you're doing well, mate. Oh, got the feet wet. Wanted to get a hair out my eye. God damn it, feet are wet. It's alright, we'll dry off in a minute. Excuse me. I'm not guaranteed to not die going along this way, but it is less likely to get attacked by zombies if I go along the river than if I was to try and go through the guts. And while we do have more to search around here before we leave, I don't plan on dying right this second. Oh, hello. I mean, this one is way better because it is black. Blends at night time. Better than an orange one that sticks out like a sore thumb. It's basically saying, shoot here, shoot here. You know, I just put down one of those mags and a bright yellow one, which doesn't need any fixing up. But what we are going to do is we're going to fix up this one. See, I told you, I come in this town, I'll find it. I found 3 of these bags. Just got to know those areas you can go to. All right. I guess the horses are all infected or Rotated cars, well, gasoline doesn't last forever anyway. No, you're right. What do you got? 3.5 years to 6 years or something? When it comes to petrol? Something like that. No, there is cars in this, and there is fuel. I don't understand how the fuel pumps work when there's no electricity, but they work. I don't understand how the fuel can last forever, but it does. So, you know, there is cars in the game, though. You just got to find them. You got to find them. They always spawn in the same locations, but they're not always there. Like the set locations they have on the map, that's where they'll spawn. But whether they're there or not, chances are is new. These got soaked, didn't they? Yeah. Yeah, they got soaked. They're down to wet. Back in a minute, guys. I am back. I am front. I am Groot. So if you're in a zombie apocalypse right now and it happens, what do you have right beside you could use as a weapon? And don't say giant teddy bear, that's my weapon. No, actually I got a Negan baseball bat. But it's made of plastic. It's not real. It's not a toy, but it's also not real. It's a prop. A pair of scissors. A Stanley. I don't think they're going to let me do a haircut. Oh, I got a brick that I use for for opening my door. Bash their heads in with a brick. It's only until I get to the second room. Then I got better stuff in the second room. A weed jar. It's pretty thick glass. You're going to put all the weed in your pocket though, right? I can just imagine a zombie breaking into fucking drunk's house and he's like, oh, you wait right there, fuckface. You wait right fucking there. I've got to find something to put this weed in. Oh, I'm going to fuck you up. Put my weed in this little baggie over here, in this old smoke box over here. I'm going to put my weed in that. And then I'll fuck your day up, mate. This is a zombie just standing there at the doorway, just like tapping his feet, looking at his watch, like, hurry up, find something. If you're going to come at me with this jar. Yeah, you got to just put it in your sock. Up against your leg. Pull out a couple of fucking leg hairs later on out of your weave. That's all right. It's better than losing it to a zombie. Get out to the... If I'm near my bedroom, then it's a couple of bats. And I know it's Australia and we got all sorts of creatures here. No, I'm not talking about an actual bat from a cave. We don't keep them as pets. Just in case someone was thinking, well, I don't know, those Australians are pretty freaky. They might have a dolphin in their bathtub and a fucking... Here's a cool story for you. A nice hot day. My mum decided to run herself a nice cold bath. Well, I got home from fishing. I was like 10, something like that. And I got home from fishing and I just went into the bathroom, normally where I'd fill up some water in the bathtub and I'd put the fishing net in there while in fresh water so it chills them out a little bit and makes them sort of stuns and bits, and then I'd clean them. Now, we had a bathroom that was our laundry area / fucking sunroom in the back of this beach house we had. And I didn't know someone was going to have a bath. And the only thing I caught that day was an octopus. So I just chucked the octopus in the bathtub. And I went out to go get the knives and that from the kitchen. And while I was out getting the knives in the kitchen, I must have got stopped for some reason because I was talking with someone. I didn't go straight back to the bathroom. That's the key point here. But my mum did. She jumps in the bathtub. And then I hear this blood-curdling cry, this scream. And I'm like, whoa. And there's my mum standing there with a fucking towel half around her. With my fucking friends over. Cover up, would you, woman? And then bitching and moaning about, oh, I jumped in the bathtub, there was nothing in there, and all of a sudden there's a fucking octopus in there. Woo! Whinge, fucking whinge. That was mine and my mate's feed. We ate that octopus. Got it out of there, had to put it in fresh water, didn't realise that It wasn't actually fresh water in there. Mum had put some bubble bath shit in there. So I had to get it out and get it in fresh water so I wouldn't... The octopus? No, mate. No, it wasn't dead. It was still kicking. Still flapping around in the fucking... I was probably trying to think of a way to get out of there. And I was just in the... Yeah, in the bathtub. But I used to do that all the time. I used to put the fishing net in there all the time because it was just a good big trough to be able to use, you know. It was a good space that I could put these fish in there and they could chill out before they got, you know, as they call it, unalived, dead, as they got killed, ready for dinner. Fuck this YouTubey shit where you got to say, you can't say dead or murdered or killed, you got to say unalived. Fuck off. Nah, I couldn't lift up the plug. I mean, as smart as they say an octopus is, octopus aren't that intelligent. Octopus ain't that intelligent. If they were really intelligent, he would have figured out a way to get out of there. But he wouldn't have got very far anyway because chances are he wouldn't have known which way the ocean was. But no, he didn't get out. You know what it's like sometimes you're trying to pull one of those drains. They're fucking bastards, mate. They don't exactly like bloody lifting up. That suction is pretty good sometimes. But yeah, wasn't the first time. I remember coming home dragging a stingray, holding it by its tail, dragging it over my shoulder. Big ass stingray, about the size of a fucking single bed, this cunt was. Probably wasn't that big. But to me, being, you know, the size I was, carrying a stingray, it was fucking huge. Bring the stingray home. No one in the house knew how to cook stingray. I knocked on about 4 doors before I found someone that knew what to do with it. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I've had better seafood. That's fine though. I mean, free feed, you know. Well, a free feed. Stingray's a hell of a fight. When you're on a jetty and you're trying to get a stingray up, and you don't know what it is until it breaks up, gets close to the fucking edge of the water, and you fucking realise, oh, that's a stingray. You have to get it up to be able to get it out anyway. And I fought this bastard. And I had to get me gaff into it and everything, get down on the ladder, get me gaff into it, get help from other people on the jetty to bring it up. and then, you know, put it out of its misery. Should see the stingray's teeth, man. They don't really have teeth. They got like grinders. Two of these grinders, top and bottom. You might hear people say, stingrays don't bite. Bullshit. They can pinch down with their fucking grinders. No shit, they can. So watch those marine petting fucking parks where they let you pat the stingrays. Watch out for them, man. Ah, you should be fine. They're little stingrays. I have to go back across the road and I have to check a couple of things over here, but I really need to get back to that case that I put down. It's got a magazine and a couple of rounds in it. I want to grab them. Hello. There's a zombie over there. You know what? We're going to go this way because I need to check those houses over that way anyway, so we'll just go this way. Think I've seen their teeth before on a TV show? Possibly. If you've ever seen those shows where they show them coming in on a swarm of crabs, and there's crabs are swarming around, and all of a sudden the stingrays just come in and crunch them up. Oh yeah, we definitely need to get back to that sea container, that sea chest we put down. Rangefinder. No thank you. Well, yeah, when I say fighting a stingray, I mean, you know, when you fight a fish on a line. I don't mean in the water going, you know, shot for shot, pound for pound, you know, come on, bring me your best shot. I'm going to make orphans of his family. I don't mean like that. I have told the story before, and I have had someone ask me, weren't you worried about having what happened to Steve Irwin happen to you? And no, that was never I wasn't above the stingray. I didn't pose a threat. Well, I posed a big threat to the stingray, yes, but it did not have a chance to be able to do anything. Once it was on the jetty and I had it up to the height of the water, level with the water, once I was able to get underneath it with my gaff and hook it in the wing with the gaff, and I could bring it up on the jetty, there was nothing it could do. It was done. Now, had I been in that water, that stingray probably would have just swum around me. Well, I wouldn't have even had it on the line. And if I had it on the line in the water, that probably would have swum around me and tied me up. Stingrays aren't You know, they're not... They look meaner than they really are. Like me. If you see a photo of me, I look meaner than I am. If you're walking along the beach, where the sand meets the beach, sometimes early morning, you can see stingrays swimming along too. And you can walk with them, no problem. They're not aggressive. They are not coming for you. They're not aggressive at all. And had I used a different type of bait and different sinker setup, and I was going for Taylor. I was going for Taylor at the time. Well, I had my setup on my rig setup for my fishing rod was for Taylor, and there wasn't any biting at the time, but I couldn't be fucked. What was the reason? I can't remember my reason why I didn't change my setup. It was probably because I didn't have anything else to change it up to. And so I just left it on the and once it got to the floor of the ocean, I didn't try pulling it up or anything like that. I left it sit there for a while. And all of a sudden I could hear the drag going off on my rod. And that's when I realised, oh, I'm on. Halfway up, I was suspecting, like while pulling this up, I was suspecting I've got a stingray. But I didn't know for sure. And I couldn't just cut the line because that would have been bad as well, because if I'd cut the line, there would have been a stingray swimming around out there with like, I don't know, anywhere between 50 to 100 feet of line hanging out of its mouth. And I couldn't get it out, and I'd never eaten a stingray before, so I figured, fuck it, I'm going to eat stingray. But you can walk along them. If you see stingray in the water, man, you don't have to be afraid of them, no matter where you are. You don't have to be afraid. Just don't make sharp movements and don't stomp around near them and stuff like that. Don't try and kick them, which I wouldn't suspect you to do anyway. In fact, I see you as being the type of person who'd go, oh, there's a stingray there, I'm just going to pop out. There's a stingray in the water, I'm going to go over here where there's no stingray. And that's probably the best thing to do if you are concerned, is just get away from them, just move away from them. For the most part, they're harmless. They are 100% harmless. You know, whenever you're in doubt, because there are shovel-nose rays, which the debate's out. I don't know who to ask on this. Some say it's a type of shark. Some say it's a type of stingray, but it's called a shovel-nose ray. And I'm leaning on the side of it's a type of ray, a stingray, because it doesn't have the same teeth as a shark, and it's got the name ray in it. So I figure it's a type of stingray. But if you were to see one from a distance and didn't realise it, you could think it's a shark. And then you've got to worry about the panic. And panic is the worst thing, because things move through water different than they do on land. Your tremors, when you panic, move through the water a lot differently. Those electrical pulses move through the water a lot differently than they would on land. So I don't know how any marine animal would react. You never know. Always err on the side of caution and just get out the way. Just move. Let them have it. If you have the ability to move out the way and let them have the space. But if you're standing there at the ocean, if you're standing there in the ocean and you feel something move across your foot, move something, brush against your ankles or something like that, probably the worst thing to do would be to lift your foot up and freak out. Because if you lift your foot up and freak out, you're going to put yourself off balance, because a wave's going to hit you because you've just standing in there, you're getting used to the waves bouncing at you when you've got 2 feet hitting the ground. Now, if you lift the foot up, those waves are going to hit you, and for a moment, you're going to be unbalanced. And then you run the risk of freaking out more. And you freaking out has a potential to spook one of them that might react. And you never know what it is. It might be, you might stomp on it on the way down with putting your foot down again, and you might stomp on a bad area. Or you might freak out and cause someone else to freak out. So if you can't see the water, well, in Australia that means fuck all, because you can see the bottom of the water. Yeah, he'll take the pools. Northern Territory have crocodiles go into people's backyards and sit in their pools all the time, especially in the summertime. Someone's got a body of water, that crocodile can sniff it out. Doesn't give a shit there's chlorine in it. He's just like, this wet stuff wetting me down. So if you come to Australia drunk, you want to stay away from what they call the top end. All right, stay away from the top end. Come to Western Australia. Don't worry about Sydney. Don't worry about New South Wales. Don't worry about Victoria. Or don't worry about the East Coast. Come to the West Coast. The most deadliest snake in the world lives in Queensland, East Coast. Now, you probably won't ever come anywhere near it, but that's where it lives. Funnel web spiders, one of the most deadliest spiders in Australia, lives on the East Coast. The top end, covered in cane toads, so you got to be careful with the water and all that sort of shit. If you got a dog, right, lose lots of dogs up the top end. So the top end of Australia's got a cane toad problem. So there was these sugar cane fields, right, and they had this beetle that was eating the cane fields. So they brought in these, as smart humans do, they brought in a cane toad that loves to eat these bugs. The problem is, old Fido, the old dog, he wants to drink from his water bowl. Well, the cane toad wants to drink from the water bowl too. It's a body of water. So the cane toad will jump in it to get wet. The problem is it leaves a chemical toxin in the water that if your dogs drink it, they can end up sick or worse. So you got to constantly keep your dog's water monitored. You just can't just let them have water sitting out in the backyard, because cane toads can get into it, and if cane toads get into it, it's trouble for your dog. Western Australia. Come to Western Australia. At the end of August. Come to Western Australia at the end of August, just before spring starts. At least then you get to see Western Australia in all its bloom. The birds, the animals, the whole lot. The nature here is fine. Even the deadly stuff doesn't want anything to do with you, so for the most part, it's hiding from you. And as long as you're not going off trails and, travelling through the wilderness on your own, you're fine. Goddamn zombie by the door. I don't know why I came over this way. I was supposed to go over to the bridge. I look up in the corner of my walls right now to the ceiling, and I have spiders in my ceiling. Most of them are just daddy long legs. Most of them are just the daddy long legs. We have these black spiders that live outside under the windows. They come inside every now and then. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. Harmless. Look, spiders know. A spider knows it can't fucking eat you. You're too big. There are people out there worried about spiders getting them. Like, when the last time you heard of a cow being strung up in a tree by a spider? Yeah, we just call them black house spiders. Black house spiders here in Australia. They have a common triangle spider, I think they call them, because they make webs in a triangle fashion, like a funnel, in a triangle sort of thing. They're cool. They're cool. They're awesome. They do their job. They look a bit unsightly because their webs get greyed with dust and all that sort of shit over the years. So you just pull the web down and let them make a new one. That's fine. They're not even that bad if they bite you. Mind you, I'm going to say this. If you can go your whole time in Australia or anywhere, your whole life, without being bitten by spiders, good. Good. That's a good thing. You shouldn't be messing with them in the first place, where you can get bitten by them. But it happens. And when you're in Australia and you're visiting, if you see two little marks next to each other, you've heard all the stories about the spiders here in Australia, and you might do 2 and 2 and go, spider bite. Chances are, nope. Oh, the amount of times we see two marks next to each other and you just think to yourself, did I get bit by a spider? Nah. Oh, that's someone's base. I'm not even going to bubble check in these, unless I see a bag in there. That's someone's base too. Okay. Not mine. Oh, someone's base over there too. Okay. And over there. Alright. Cool. So people live in Toplin. Good to know. Hang on a second, I'll read that in a minute. Oh, there's another one of these bags. No, thank you. Okay, I got bit from a spider a few weeks ago. Not sure what it was. I smashed it, but it made a hole in my leg. People freak out here in Australia. They get two little marks, they automatically think spider bite. It might be. It might just be a spider bite. But it might not be. Could be a cricket. Yeah, crickets like to bite on people too. They bite people just as much. I mean, if you smashed it, probably not much you can... I mean, depends how you smashed it. If you squished it with your foot and dragged your foot, then you're probably not going to get very much information from that spider's carcass. Like I did. Well, I mean, if you have a bit of an idea of the spiders that are normally in your area, you can normally do a quick rule out on some of them. You know, if you've got lots of tiny spiders around your area and this one happens to be a big, huge spider, then you're like, okay, what is this one? I don't see these around. If you have lots of mixed species, from small to big, then you can just look at it and go, what size is it? Oh, it's about this size. Could have been this, could have been that. If it's really big, you can definitely rule out all the normal spiders that are small. Unless, of course, this was a freak spider and was kicked out of his spider communion because he was a freak. You're a freak spider. You're too big. Go away. We don't want to talk to you. Let's ostracise him. You're a freak spider. You're too big. They say that the small spiders have more venom. Baby spiders have more venom. I don't know about that. Probably do. But I don't know how it affects us. Small baby spiders generally don't have the ability to bite us very well. Just got to keep the magazine. Didn't even realise this had a back door. Motherfucker. You know, I didn't want to have to do that. There we go. Yeah, if I get bitten by a spider, I squash it. I sentence it. Right there and there. Right there and then I sentence it to death. I'm like, sorry little dude. Wrong house. Okay, so let's try and figure this out. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, I really hope I find a bigger bag. You know what? Fuck it. Oh. I mean... Oh, fuck you. Right. Nope. I know 357s is Dead Spider, sounds fine to me. I know 357 is a type of gun that Criminal is rocking at the moment, but I'm not. Alright, there you go, it's night time. I can't carry the gun. No, I don't mind spiders. Snakes. Snakes in the backyard, don't worry me. Probably got one or two out there now. Spiders, got them all through the house. I don't think there's a room inside the house that doesn't have them. Even our bedroom. Yeah, even our bedroom has spiders. We're okay with them. They don't attack us, we don't attack them. Live in, what was it? Fucking perfect harmony. A symbiosis relationship. There we go. That's way better. Big words, symbiosis. That's like venom. We give the spider what they need by letting in mosquitoes and stuff like that every now and then when we're holding the door open. Or for our particular case, we've got the our cat door or our laundry door is always open. So then the cats can come in and out whenever they want. So because of that reason, mosquitoes and midges and little gnats and that get in. The spiders, they help keep them down. I can't use fly sprays or aerosols because it chokes me out. So it's just easier to do that. There we go. More light. So yeah, because I'm okay with the spiders, but we only got, like I said, we only got daddy long legs and the black owl spiders hanging around. Redback spiders are underneath the fences around the yard and underneath anything lying around the backyard they can get under. They'll get under it. They hunt down, believe it or not, redback spiders are like the black widow spider. Exactly the same, except they have a red on their back. You guys have the Americans, they have the black widow. It's got a red hourglass on its stomach. Our spider has the red hourglass on its stomach, but it also has a red line on its back. And if you piss it off, the red line gets brighter and brighter, saying, "Fuck off. I'm deadly." And they are. Most adults are fine. You know, just watch them. But if you're a baby or you're a little dog or something like that, yeah, your numbers, your hours might be up if you don't get help. So we see those inside the house. They get an express ticket outside. Sometimes it's they get picked up and put outside, and sometimes they get squashed and swept outside. Depends where they are and what type of mood we're in. If they're the deadly spiders or spiders that can cause you to get sick, nah, they're out. We have this spider that looks like a jumping spider. It's slender, but it's got a white tip on its tail. We call it a white-tail spider. A simple name, right? That can cause necrosis, meaning your skin rots away as if it's dead. And apparently, there's no cure. Now, I know that I've been bitten by those little bastards when I'm doing gardening and stuff like that, because you see them all the time in the gardens, because they're a hunting style spider. They run around. They don't make real webs. They run around everywhere and catch their food that way, which is fine when you're watching them on the wall and you watch them catch a fly. That's awesome. But when you sit down to go to the toilet and one starts to abseil from your roof and lands in front of your face, and you're like, holy shit, what are you doing right there? It's like, it's a different story. Then you get grabbed with a bit of toilet paper and flushed down the toilet. If you're lucky, I don't shit on your head first. We just leave them. We just leave the spiders alone for the most part. Don't harm us. Got a trail of ants that have made their own ant highway out the front for our lawn, if you could call it lawn. It looks dead. Our front yard. If I said to you, we have the shittiest lawn on our street, you would find my house straight away. Because you'd go, yeah, that's definitely shitty lawn. That's green, that's green, that's green. That's got patches of green, but mostly a desert. A couple of shrubs out the front, but it's mostly a desert. Ants. Like, why don't I get rid of them? They got their own highway, right? They're doing their own thing. If I stop them from doing what they're doing, there's a good chance they'll aim for my house. So everybody else has got their... You got ants all through your yard. You just never see them if you got grass because they're under the grass. You know, go sit on your lawn long enough and eventually you'll have an ant on you. They're just out there. We don't have a lot of lawn, so you can see them. Now, there's lots of insects that come along and pick off those ants. And then there's the, you know, ants are doing their own job. I don't bother with them. We just don't bother. We just leave it be. It's probably not the... I don't know if it's the best approach, but it works. For us, it works. That's a box of nails. I mean, I literally have everything I need to build a little base. Should I do that? It involves a little double back and forth, but I think it might be worth it. Fuck you. I took the gamble. I shouldn't have, but I did. I knew there was a possible chance. I'm just glad I didn't fall in the water. Well, that probably wet my shoe. Let's wait and see if we get a wet symbol. Oh, fuck off, clouds. Not getting it yet. Hello, dude. Need to go get some food and maybe stream something later. Cheers. No worries, man. Take it easy, man. Don't choke on your food. You ever play Mario back in the day? Original Mario and Yoshi's Island. They're the only two Marios I recognise. I don't care for any of the other Mario Brother games. Those two are the only ones I played. So I don't know enough about the other ones to care. Or more to the point, I don't know enough about them to know which is better than the other. That's why I get excited when I see fucking Googs play Mario Brothers Yoshi Island, and then I get disappointed because he just sits there for ages on the same fucking one, or just sits there on the map for ages not doing anything. It's like, come on, man. This game I actually like. Or when he does the first Mario Brothers and he does the first couple of stages and then he stops. It's like, come on, man. This one I actually like. I don't know anything about the other ones. Play this. I know this one. If I had access to play those games and stream them, man, I'd be playing the whole fucking thing almost. Streaming it from start to finish. Gotta love Googs. Nah, you don't have to. That's a fucking choice, that one. Loving him's a choice. I don't love him. I like him, he's alright, but I don't love him. No, I get what you're saying. Who else but Googs, right? Yeah, got all those classics. Look, I bail out of games very quickly, so, you know, I'm not... If it's too hard, Googs, it's too hard, man. I get it. If you're stumped and it's too hard, then you're stumped and it's too hard. That's fine. That's all right, buddy. That's fine. I do that all the time. Certain older games, I just can't get back into the rhythm of them, so I don't play them anymore. Siphon Filter's one of them. I was watching Kev XP the other day play Siphon Filter. Not Siphon Filter. Was it Siphon Filter? Yeah, it was Siphon Filter. He was playing Siphon Filter. I was watching him play that. That was cool. Trip down memory lane. I tried playing it like a year and a bit ago. Nah, couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't even do the first stage, man. I was like, fuck off. This shit is beyond me. So I stopped. I stopped playing it. And I went back to something else. Nah, I'm not going to waste my time. I'd rather just play something else that I can play. Every now and then I'll try and play something that I used to play. And I just got to the point now where I go, there's a good chance that the controls will be really different and I won't be able to handle the controls. So I just say to myself, it's okay. If you don't pass it, you don't beat it, it's fine. Because you don't have to. You already played it back in the day. Some games I don't play at all because I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to get mad at, one of those games that you really, really loved when you were younger or years ago. Well, sounds like a rocket just hit up the top there. I don't think it's this corner. Oh, it is this corner. I'm glad I came here. There we go. Now we can build a little base. I haven't played a game in like 25 years. Yeah, I haven't played the game in ages. I've probably gone 100% Mario 64, but not on stream. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about how many streams you got of yourself playing the same game. Most of my channel is made up of DayZ videos. Play what you like when you like. Never bother asking your channel what they want to see. See, nostalgia's good. Nostalgia can provoke memories, you see. I've got good memories on certain games. I've got bad memories on certain games. Some of those bad memories I've mentioned before, they're of people I used to play the game with are no longer alive. So some games I just don't want to play. I don't want to have any bad memories to it. And sometimes I won't even watch people play that game because I don't want to hear them get frustrated over the game and then give me a bad memory for that game. I like to play games you'll want to see. I mean, that's cool. That's cool and all. If I was going to do it, I'd be setting myself a limit. I'd be saying 1 day a week I'll play whatever game you want me to play. Vote on a game. But I don't want to get tied down. That's the thing. I don't want to get stuck in a position where I have to play a game. And I don't want to get stuck in a position where I have to play a game I either don't like or don't want to play for my own personal reasons. I play games I grew up on mainly, though. Well, I mean, you can do that. I mean, you can do that. There's nothing wrong with that. Except for Red Dead 2. Fair enough. I play whatever games I enjoy. I enjoy DayZ, I play DayZ. I enjoy GTA, I play GTA. These are games that I play that I don't get mad on. Really mad and rage or anything like that. I have my moments where I get pissed off, but not rage. I won't rage quit. A lot of games that are older, I like I said before, I'm done with them. Not done as in I don't want to know anything about them or anything like that. I'm just done playing them. I played them before. I do not need to play them again. I don't need to show anybody that I've played them or anything like that. There's millions and millions and millions and millions of games out there. I don't generally go to channels that are retro, that play all the old games. I generally don't go to those types of channels. I don't look for them. I'm never typing in my search engine Mario Brothers 64 or Mario or Doom 64 or or Doom itself, the original Doom. I never type that in a search engine looking for the game or someone playing it. Others do. I don't. Just so happens a couple of people that I'm subscribed to, they stream some of the older games. You, Drunk, Criminal, Kev XP, he does as well. He's all streamed some variety of the older games, but I wouldn't naturally go, like I've never naturally gone looking for it. That is the big key. Your tags and your keywords you put in your about section, in your description of the game, the title of the game, all those matter. They matter more than comments. They matter more than likes. That's not to say comments and likes don't matter, just that tags and keywords matter a lot more. If you title your game Red Dead Redemption 2, then anything with the number 2, well, that's a keyword. Redemption, meh. Red, you could end up on a page where it's saying red prom dress, red Lamborghini, Red Dead Redemption 2, JR. It's that simple because it has the keyword red. And make it the keyword by making it with a capital letter. Give it a capital letter. Don't put it all in caps, but just give it a capital letter. Seen someone the other day, they were talking about, look, I'm popular now, I can Google myself and my channel pops up. And they Googled themselves while they were live and their channel popped up. And I was wondering, I wonder what happens if I Google myself. So I Googled myself. The first thing to pop up was, this zombie bites everything, Stubbs the zombie, but it was Pornstar JR's channel. And then underneath that, my channel popped up and then all my videos popped up. When it comes to games, I think there is a way of being able to work it out mathematically. I'm not sure of the complete stats, but I think it would be easy to say that there is a good percentage of people that come to your channel based on you. Not the game, but you. There's a percentage of people that come to you because of the game. But there's a percentage that come to you because of you. I don't know what my percentage is. I would say at least 70% to 80% come to my channel because of me, not because of the game. They couldn't care what game I'm playing, just like having a chat. You know, some of those might prefer me to play different games. Some of them might like it when I play different types of games. They might like it when I play Generation Zero over GDA. You know, that some of them might want to see me play more Generation Zero or more Dead Island or more something else other than DayZ. Some like me just to play DayZ. I never ask my chat because I'm not really influenced by my chat's decision on what I play. Only because I need to enjoy it myself. I feel like if I enjoy the game, then I'm giving my best. G'day, LSB. How you going? You just come and chat with me. So what's your setup at the moment allowing you to be able to actually read your chat? Because it seems like sometimes you might not see your chat straight away or I'm not sure what the deal is. Do you have to use a phone and therefore it's smaller? Or I have my TV in front of me and then I have my iPad right there in front of me. And my stream's playing on my iPad with the chat along the side of it. Just like everybody else would be seeing if they had an iPad. You need another monitor. Yeah. Because your phone, okay. Yeah, because I'm not saying... because you can't rely on the people in the Discord. And I'm not saying, you can't rely on people, you should be doing it yourself. I mean, you should be taking care of it yourself. But you can't rely on those knuckleheads, because those knuckleheads never tell you when anybody's new in the chat anyway. Someone will come into the chat and say something, and like none of them will say anything to you. None of them will let you know. They'll just let you continue playing. They'll talk about different subjects and shit like that. Not one of them will go, oh yeah, by the way, such and such turned up. Knuckleheads. I got two iPads in front of me. One is for my Discord. One is for my YouTube. I don't go into my Discord very much when I'm live, unless someone says they've sent me something through Discord. I would prefer everybody to send me any links they've got. I'd prefer them to send them to my Discord rather than my YouTube channel. Gives me a thumbnail, then I know what the hell it is. On YouTube channel, it doesn't give anybody a thumbnail to know what they're clicking on. No one knows what they're clicking on. Well, I mean, you can still share it. I mean, that falls into that category of people, you see. That category of people I was telling you about that want to be heard, that want to chat. You see, they want to chat, and if they don't feel like you're paying attention to the actual... Oh, I don't have enough room. If they don't feel like you're paying attention to the actual chat, then they'll think, well, I'm going to go elsewhere. So maybe you just need to, like I said, maybe just every now and then, just chuck out the phrase, hang on chat, I'll check it in a minute. At least then people know you're still out, you're still there. I don't care. I just hang about, you see, because I know. I already know. And not just from you. I know from other people. You know, I've been in chats before. I've learned when you see someone shooting someone or having a shootout in the game, or you see someone driving really focused in a mission or something, or you see someone being chased by some fucking monster, now's probably not the time to fucking jump up and down going, why haven't you answered my message? Why haven't you answered my message? Just, they haven't answered it, okay? They're busy. You can see that. You can literally see with your own eyeballs that they're doing something in the game. So, you know, I get it. And most of us do. Most of us do understand that. Most of us, you know, will say, g'day, and then we'll hang back until the person says something. Maybe we step away to go make a coffee. Maybe we step away to go take a shit. Who knows? Maybe we come back and we don't hear you say anything because we were away at that moment. Or, you know, for whatever reason. Doesn't matter. But some people, they get... I've had it in mind, you know. I had someone say, hello, zombie. And then a couple of minutes up later, they're like, look up in chat. And I'm like, what? And I see the look up in chat, and I have a look through, and it's like their first message is, hello, zombie. And it's like, oh, you needed me to look up in the chat just to see that you said, hello, I see you, hello. I mean, we shouldn't have to always say, hey, guys, I'll be with you in a second. You know, it should be just common sense, but no, that's the thing about common sense, is it's not that common. Yeah, see, I didn't complain about it. You didn't notice me straight away. I didn't go and sob off into the corner and go, Jay didn't notice me. This is a cruel world. I'm going to die because this is the worst than anything in... No, I didn't go do that shit. Trying to give a fuck. Yeah, no, I didn't care about it. Sometimes I think there are some people out there that, for whatever reason, they just don't have someone to talk to. And chatting with people online like this in YouTube chats is a good way for them to chat with people and get to not feel alone. And I don't have a problem with that. That's fine. You know. I just don't have the ability to notice them every 5 seconds. I'm not constantly looking down at my chat. That's why I don't mind playing GTA and DayZ. For me, this is easy. I can see there's a field there in front of me. There's no zombies. So right now I can look down at chat. Yeah, I don't see how I saw a criminal in the chat. But not you. All the business blueness confuses me sometimes. Yeah. Oh, it happens, mate. See, I was able to read that without taking myself off course. Pick games where you can actually do things. Most people that watch me do this know that there's moments when, for the most part, I'm free to chat. 90% of this game, I'm free to chat. I can chat. I can look at me, look down and how's common sense? Yeah, I can look down at me chat. I can look up, TV, look down, look up, look down. No problem. Not unless I'm engaged in some sort of firefight or a problem with zombies or wolves or bears. Now, I've seen buildings only on the south side of the river so far. Maybe I can assume that building on the south side is fine. I haven't seen any building on the right-hand side, the north side of the river yet. I have had moments where some people have ignored me in chats, like I've said hello to them and they haven't said hello back. But I don't bother myself with it because I just say to myself, maybe they're like me. I'll walk away from a stream every now and then. Someone will be streaming. I'll say, g'day, whatever, Caffey. Let's use the name Caffey as a placeholder. I'll say, g'day, Caffey. And I'll walk away and I'll come back and I'll see Caffey talking to everybody but not saying g'day to me. Well, I'm not scrolling through to have a look to see if Caffey said anything. I'll walk away. And if I come back and there's a whole chat load of messages there, I'm not Nancy Drew. I'm not going to screen through it and see who said what to who. And I'm not going to go, hey, Caffey, you didn't say hello to me. Because I'll probably look like a dick when she goes, yeah, I did up there, you dickhead. Oh, I didn't scroll to have a look. I'm not a psycho. I'm not saying people that scroll through the chat to see if people have talked or anything like that are psychos. But I'm not saying anything at all. But that's the thing. I'm not sitting there complaining about. I'm not worrying about whether anybody says hello to me. Yeah, sure. If the host says hello, you know the host seen your comment. But at the same time, I can see the host is busy. And people automatically think that, yeah, you're busy doing a stream, so pay attention to the people in your chat. It's like, yeah, I'm also playing a game, and the game requires attention. I read more of my chat if I'm in a headset by myself. Always a chance I'll miss somebody when I've got someone else talking to me in my ear, because I'll be focusing on the conversation and what they're telling me in the game and all that sort of stuff, so I'll miss bits and pieces. But then, if I'm doing it by myself, I can look down when I want, you know. That's barbed wire. It depends. I don't go out of my way to miss people. I don't do it on purpose. If I miss somebody, it's because of I've just missed them. Wondering what I should do. I got all the stuff to build. Fixed up your PlayStation yesterday. Went through the settings, made sure that I had it. Used to always tell me how many people were watching. Used to pop up at the bottom of my screen. I was like, fuck you, I don't care. Because it covers up my food, water and all that sort of stuff. I never know how good I'm going. Covers up my stats. So I was like, no, stop that. If I was playing GTA, it would cover up my time limit and my targets. So I removed that. I'm not worried by the number it says. It says, 6 watching, but I'm not worried about that. And I don't need it popping up at the bottom of my screen every couple of seconds. If it pops up as soon as someone joins a chat or leaves a chat, it's just annoying. Shoes are still going good. DDG, they last a lot longer than I thought they would. I'll have to give everything a once over to have a look to make sure nothing else got destroyed when that zombie hit me. Glad I had a multivitamin. That thing up there looks like a castle. That's a prison. See? This is only a small map, small lobby. Only holds 10 people at a time. Trying to think where I should build a little base. I've got a tent and I've got a barrel. If there really is no base raids. Okay, so first thing we're doing is we're going back back to our blue barrel. Man, I told you there'll be some back and forth. We don't have a vehicle, so it's driving is out of the question. I could still find a field bag in one of these pillbox garrison things. Ooh, 16 minutes and there'll be a reset. I don't want to build too close to another base. But I don't want to build too far away to where I have to walk miles to get stuff. A barrel is going to take me ages to move. I've got a sea container at one end, a barrel at the other, and a fucking tent in the middle. All of them is going to be difficult to move. Sorry, I'm just tossing up on in my head what to do. You motherfucker! I mean, I got no choice. Hello? Of course I'm going to take a good one. Where'd the old one go? Ah, up on the roof there. Good. I don't care. Nope. Well, I had to get it. It was food. I have walked literally nearly halfway across the map. If not, yeah, I think I have walked almost all the full way across the map going along the train track with a barrel before. I'm not above not doing it. I would do it. It doesn't take as long as you think. You're just moving this. You're just going this fast. Feels like it's going to take ages, and it does. But it wouldn't take me half hour to get to the horizon over there. It doesn't take as long as you might think. This is unfair. A little bit of manipulating and we got that fixed. It's going to rain again. God damn it. Spent a lot of time in the rain in this game. And the sun's up there somewhere. I can just tell it's going to rain because goodbye blue skies. Hello grey clouds. Around 11 minutes and there'll be a reset. It's all good. I got a belt here because criminal needs it. Nothing in the coat. There comes the rain. Back in a moment. I'm back. Okay, so looking at the terrain that's around it, going off by memory. I suppose I could build near the hunting shack where I've got a veggie garden. I could build there. We've got several minutes. There we go. That's not perfect, but it will help. I've got other cans of food, I just don't want to open them up yet. Trying my hardest not to. I also got to, I want to build me base. I got to get a lock for it. Because I haven't done that yet. When I say I got enough to build a base, I mean the bare bones of a base. But if they're going to keep this server up, and if they're going to keep the server as a PvE, no kill on site, no base rating, then I'm quite happy to build in here. Fucking rain. Well, in about 6 or 7 minutes it'll reset. As soon as it does reset, we are fucking heading out that door, travelling to our spot. And we are going to start. Honestly, I don't know where. But we're going to start somewhere. feel like I might have lost a can of food somewhere along the way. Thought I had more than that, but no, clearly I don't. So positive blood. See, I got 3, 4. Yeah, I got way too much of everything on me. There it is. Just waiting for the reset. Takes a few minutes. I don't know if anybody else will be in the server. Seems to be no. At least if there is other people in the server, they're doing me a kindness by leaving me to my own thing, which is cool. I like that. Still not there yet. It's going to take a couple of minutes. Have not found a crossbow yet. Not really worried, not looking for one. But if I found one, that'd be cool. Crossbows are iffy. Make for a good weapon because you can make your own ammo. Not worrying about picking anything up now. Just going to continue to where I was going. I'm probably no, that'll probably be fucked to build. Some sheds I could build in. I might even just put all this stuff away. Oh, it'd be nice if I found another one of these backpacks. I could put all my building stuff in it and bury it. And worry about putting it up later on. Or I could just build something and if someone attacks it, they attack it. I don't care. I could definitely build something in the next 3 hours that would constitute as a building of some sort. If they've got it set to build anywhere, that's even better. I don't think they have. If you were going to have that set to build anywhere, you'd have it so the food doesn't rot. And the food does rot in this. If we see a crashed train, we might have to engage with the zombies there and have a look to see if there's any sea chest or tents. Our shoes are looking good. I've met a few nice people playing DayZ. I met Wolfbane Gameplay playing DayZ. Need to get his ass into DayZ some more. He's a funny bloke. I'll go into his chat and he'll go, long time no see. And then the next day he'll be streaming and I'll go in there and he'll go, oh, long time no see. Forgets. I'd have seen you yesterday, mate. He streams mainly on Twitch. He does have a channel on YouTube where his streams do go to YouTube as well. But for the most part, he streams on Twitch. I very rarely catch him live on Twitch, but nearly every time he goes live on YouTube, if I don't get the notification, I'll see it there. And he streams for a little bit as well. So he does like 6-hour streams, or normally puts a good effort in. I'm not going to tell anybody how long they should stream for. Now, while I have walked a long distance with a drum and that, I don't really want to have to do that. If I build at this house, only one. Okay, now I know I got a drum up there. Mm-hmm. Did I take 9 mils? No, 19s, yep. I think Criminal might have the other rifle. There we go. Well, my drum's still there. I don't want to build a base too close to any type of random events. Car crashes, helicopters, trains. Because if you build too close to them, you actually interfere with them. You stop them from being able to happen. Could take a house, but I don't want that house. I don't like that style. A lot of zombies over there too. I might take this country bunking house up here. But again, that's too close to another person's base. I don't know what the rules are when it comes to building close to another person's base. Keeping them. Oi. You can go in there. And you can go in there. Yeah, I'll put that in there too. 1, 2, 3. You know what? Motherfucker. Alright, now we gotta find a place to build. What about that place right there? That barn. A fence kit. Oh, so go back and forth from here to there until we finish building it. Not going to be fun because there's zombies around here. But we need to build something. Then we've got to go get our tent. I'm not carrying all this shit on me. First, we have to see if anybody's living in that barn. I really don't like it. That's not really a good spot to have. Let's have a look. Excuse me. This would be an easier barn to take over. Do wish there was a little door on this side. Okay, that was a helicopter going down. G'day, Phoenix. How you going, mate? Excuse me. All right. If I can leave everything down there in a... Oh, I should have grabbed that goddamn shirt. I could have put stuff in it, bring the barrel up, double handle a bit. But working and lurking, awesome, man. Let's get this barrel up there. It's a slow walk. G'day, Major. How you going, mate? Haven't seen you streaming, mate. Still got the PS5? Or did you have to do the unthinkable? Yeah, I'm doing all right. Just enjoying a bit of the old DayZ. I'm in someone else's server. It says you can do base building. It says no base raiding. It says no kill on site. It says PvE. So, well, I'm assuming no base raiding means you're allowed to build a base, just don't raid anybody else's. So I'm building a base. It's going to take me a little while because I got to go back and forth and watch out for dickhead like that dickhead over there. Hopefully he turns around and goes the other way because I don't want to deal with him. I will if I have to, but I'd rather not. Normally I'd plan my bases out a lot better than what I'm doing right now, but this isn't my server, so not my lobby, so I really don't care. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's just got to be something that goes, my area. If I can, I'm going to put a flag in this bloody thing. Can I? Yes, there's a few over there. There's a few running around there too. I've got to be really careful. Can't make too much noise. Yeah, but me and Topeka, we're doing alright. Kids are doing okay. Grandkids are doing alright. No real complaints. Alright, that gives a clear indication that I'm building there. But someone might need more convincing. So I'm going to have to go down here, collect all my stuff, pick it all up, bring it all back and put it in the drum, and then I'm good to go. Now, I don't know if I'm going to have enough nails. I'll have 70 nails. I don't think that's going to be enough nails to do all the wood panels that need to be done. But I got to get the gate done. Once I got this stuff in here, I'll finish doing the panels, and then I'll go quickly get the fucking tent. I don't mind having the zombies around me. Having the zombies around is good. Because if I hear one go, "Bah," hit the ground, I know someone's killed it. It's like a warning system. I mean, eventually, these zombies won't spawn in as much right on me. I'm hoping. Ah, they will. They'll go, hey, that's a zombie guy. Let's go bite him. No. Oh, he's still there. Oh. You know what I do need? I need a coffee. Alright, we'll fix ourselves up with water and all that when we get up here. Got a canteen there. Plus we filled the other canteen. That's a good thing. Prick. Fucking had me thinking I had to run. Goddamn stupid ass zombie. Alright, back in a minute. Gonna get a drink quickly. I'm back. Well, I didn't die. Look at the zombies around me. So I need 8, 16, 24 to start. Rightio. Fucking rain. The zombie's just out there. I need 24 planks and 48 nails. So much rain. But we're warm in here, dry in here, safe in here. Just need to put our walls up. We're going to pop out in a minute. Rain be damned. Is that 2 trees or 1 tree? One. Okay, so all right. Hey, Twister's live. I didn't realise Twist was live as well. Anyone want to go check him out? His link's at the top of the chat there. I didn't get a notification. Oh, that was so close. I should put it on that one, shouldn't I? Okay. Just got to go get a couple of things. Ah, now we got to go get the tent. Jesus Christ. It's going to be a long walk with the tent. We can sprint there. We don't really have anything in our way between there and then. Bit of rain that might fall on us. This place here mainly has junk, so hopefully it just despawns where it lays. We don't need most of it. I don't like exactly where I put the gate. So I might change that when I get back. I've just about cleaned up all my mess as well. Things that I've left lying around have just about despawned out. I've got no idea if that's because of the settings they've got or because it's me playing in it, keeping the server open and long enough. I don't know. I mean, I jump in every now and then on the DayZ and check to see if anybody's in the server, and there's no one in here. I think there was one time I came in and there was someone in here other than me and Criminal. Hopefully that stuff will despawn soon. It'll despawn soon enough. I'm hoping to get back into this place prior to it getting dark. All I gotta do is just get some more panels. I just think one of them is going to be a lot easier to open up from the outside. And I'm going to need that. Because I'm going to have to be very quick with the padlock to get it unlocked. Because of the zombies. Naturally. I think it's a small door that's going to be the easiest to open. I think I should have moved it over a bit. And I didn't. I should have. But I didn't. Because I'm an idiot. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach it. I got I think that spot's going to be good. Oh, this spot here might even be good too. Hmm. Okay, we're just waiting now. Until the sun goes down. You know what? Just in case, there might be a chance that it could be a chance that the nails disappear. Oh. Prop hunt. That's what Twister's doing. Prop hunt, where you make yourself look like something and then put yourself down somewhere and people are trying to find you. I think it's like Call of Duty prop hunt or something like that. Not too sure. Be the best damn bin you can. Well, guess when they pounce on you like that, not much you can do. There we go. Wow, that's a hell of a delay. I'm hoping I can build a. I'm hoping to let me do a flagpole inside. If not, I have to build one outside. And while I could do that, I don't want to. Be right back.